Okay.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Islana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history, but I will still place the...
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,000.
So I ended it where I can re-clip fine on little bloody mouth there. Good. Sit. If you're going to be up here, you are going to sit. Good boy.
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
That's not how we do this.
Longer than ever, Lord Fine.
Not at all.
Take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture.
No.
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
It made you restart from this point. It must have. But, it's fine because as I went to do my clips, I lost all the clips I made from that last Honkai stream, and I need to go back through. But at least I can re-clip fine on the little breakdown.
Think about it. In this story, Who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods for foolishness?
Thank you.
Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago.
I'm gonna try and make it to midnight tonight to stream off to the new year.
You are both a prisoner to the gods.
So maybe one and a half.
And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Where is my
What right does a
PlayStation
mere
app?
prisoner have?
There it
to look
is.
upon my fury.
Let me into it. Thank you. Okay.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm. The
Oof.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured.
There's messages.
In the 23,570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession.
So, Kazu. I just sent you like 3 images I found on my Tumblr through the PlayStation. When you get a chance. These are the favorite ones I've came across.
A sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this.
And yes, 2 of them's just Mighty and None. It was a Merry Christmas photo for Sunday.
Dragged into existence against their will.
My favorite one has to be the 2 where Vi is standing, doing a handstand on a finger on top of his sword, and the other one's just Mighty standing on top of the drone. Wow.
You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! I was born as the blazing sun of destruction. Then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. Then let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Yeah. I want to see that man in just that collar and them pants. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but. Oh yeah, definitely. Though why does Nanook kind of look like Mighty though, bro?
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
They did give him some fire music to have his mental breakdown to, though. Like, why did they have to make him look so hot while he's losing his ever-loving shit?
That shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fire, the echo of desires, a world of silence.
He's out 2 types of videos. There's 2 types of Honkai players. By him doing this.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
That's something though, right? You got your own chips.
Your heart harbors wrath.
But like, why does Nanook look like a love child for Fi and Mighty?
You bore the gaze of an eon. It is born.
Tell me that. Like, why does he look like he could be Mighty Theon or Mighty and Fi's love child?
It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. I beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest.
But like, follow-up question, like...
3,550,300.
You know, it's really opposite.
36 iterations.
But like, also, side question. So, the, Chrysos heirs have gold blood.
This is a matter
Does that mean when they blush, instead of turning pink and red, they turn gold?
pure hatred. Is the
Like, do their faces just turn gold after when they blush? Like, I need scientific answers to that. Oh no, they still turn red. Do we get to see any of them blush?
the sky, also a pathfinder of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more.
There was a Reddit discussion about it?
Has begun to turn. Her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break.
So I'm not the only one thinking about these motherfuckers blushing.
As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally...
Is there a period of coding? That's another good question. Motherfuckers are pulling up for scientific explanations. No, because, like, they honestly, like, you would think, because their blood is gold.
You shall part with your friends,
Yeah, let's do this.
with your enemies, with others, and with yourself.
Like, is that answered by the devs?
The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the
It's
children
like-
reunite,
I need it.
them remain.
Like, I really need the canon. Is it answered by them devs?
The lively child says,
Or is it, like, in-game or in some official art somewhere? Like, please.
sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me who believe that
So an official account made a video of Cassie blushing and she's red. Oh.
The crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the ground with sharp blades, and by powers lethality,
It's like, I seen someone do a fan art of Mighty and Fee and they were blushing. And their faces just shined like gold.
group of bards.
the taciturn child says,
And I just thought it was mwah,
the
peak.
bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we continue to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
Yeah, no, Red Bush is still can.
We
Boo!
miss us.
The exuberant
You
child
would
says,
think it'd be like
when they left their
gold,
home, the passages blew the girl
considering their blood is gold.
turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, The children often hear sounds of their friends shattering.
Aww, that's a cute picture.
Farewell. Farewell.
Yeah, no, that's
Children
adorable.
Still walk the earth, silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akima once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see.
Okay.
Remaining children link their hands.
Okay. So I looked it up for like the official explanation.
Of yet
The
another
gold blood we see from them is from the core flames, and that's only when oxidized. While it's still within their bodies, it's red.
journey. The maiden pulls on her silken threads,
Okay.
weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial
Well, that was a load
will
of
not be
bull.
spilled in vain.
So, like, I could see, like, the period blood, yeah, definitely having, like, a golden tint to it then.
The mother silently dreams and brings to her
Since it's
child a
outside
scent
of the
west
body.
the shore.
And oxidized.
She quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans.
Still would have been cute if they had where they blushed gold. Could you imagine, like, Final Mighty or someone, or, like, even Cass just turning fucking gold as the sun?
Past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room,
Would have been
she
funny.
finished 20 years
Like, Cass all of a sudden just goes from this
Sometimes
cutesy little purple death goddess to
the gates of
fucking
worlds are
sun-faced
silent
death
and
goddess
serene.
because someone made her blush. Oh, that would have been
Why can one
adorable.
step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tones? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphorius of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny
But, like, I seen someone
illuminate the shadows of power and greed.
had drawn a beach photo of Mighty and Finon, and Mighty's tattoos go down his leg.
Conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware the lamb willingly stepped into the pasture's dead end. Before the priest
You think,
met
well,
her demise,
We need, like,
the only thing her eyes could see
an alternative skin for Mighty and a pair
she
of
leaves
shorts.
the final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Onyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can it dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams.
There's so many side quests I still need to do up.
The Titans
I
fading
might, after
proclamation
today and my next
cannot go back the
stream,
string of the
be trying to
gods.
clear up some of those side quests.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. The girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, For that bright spot beyond is the end of the West Wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Okay.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Futures
The white elf
still whirls of
anime,
discussions
the,
of candor.
the elven girl who suppresses her powers,
Discard
who fights
the sea and
demons.
Save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None know the choice that would lead them to a place better.
I fear. How can mere mortals defy
Yeah.
the gods?
I've seen bits and pieces of it.
How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
In the distant past, the Holy Maiden brought the first prophecy to all city-states.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
In the name of God's proper hope, she will give to humanity.
Hello.
Though she falls into confusion, she
Okay.
will bring guidance to this
Okay.
world in vigor.
Google is not
Declared.
on my side today.
Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames flare. The tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared. And building a new world was their oath.
Those are finding based off no.
The earth roared for them.
Aww,
The tides
that is so cute.
The scales of destiny shivered violently. Then slowly calmed.
Yes,
Core flames
I'm
of
downloading
the
this
titans
image
rested
embody.
here,
It's like, oh
while
my
the
lord, I
blood
love it.
Of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end. No end awaits her. No rest to prepare.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The weaver of gold brushes aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
The prophecy still stands, even if the actors now different faces wear.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
Almost got a nosebleed there,
The
sorry.
solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To stop right there and seek peace, or to continue a work still unfinished.
I just got off of Google after looking up Mighty's, if Mighty's tattoos go down his legs, and let's just say Google is on my side, but not on my side.
Cease. Our achievements already stand tall.
Rest up! We only wish to live in peace and prosperity.
The discussions today are the same as those in times past. Retreating now will forever deny us the future. The child has already conquered her confusion and fear. No longer before the mists of fate will she cower.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
She travels through myriad passages, burning with determination, to once again bring light to humans through her endeavor. The children fly into the streets, wishing to encourage the residents' faith.
Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Lady Treeby, Lady Treenan, please don't cry.
Do not worry.
Yep, that is fine on the Mighty at their best.
Wipes away the tears of the children's faces. The praying ones piously bless them in faith. The lost ones take the children's hands, just as the prophecy guides their path.
Bear the divine authority, declared. Quiet Trinan has little to say. Lively Trian loves to play. And well-behaved Treevee roams around all day.
The people's encouragement rings sincere. Chrysos Heir's companionship lasts through the years, and Mother's embrace warms up every dream. Thus the child understands.
Oh, that is so cute.
Though countless farewells on her shoulders weigh, though destiny's blood dries like clay.
I just sent you the mighty that popped up on my Google.
Filled with warm sun rays that silently open to them in future and past days. And from them, a voice says,
Forge miracles, it declared.
And I also came across someone that drew mighty pregnant. Right. That popped up on my Google. I looked up just to see if his tattoos went down his legs. And that's what Google shows me. My Google is, my Google's a gooner. Do I have to go through all these? I guess I may as well end up having to.
Who would win? A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge. Or a tyrant who has emerged victorious from 100 battles. The Black and White Legion squared off on the battlefield. Golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing river.
The leader herself actually dares to step forth and face peril?
The tyrant charged toward the exposed gap in the king's flank, and instantly fell into a trap of raging flames and iron rain.
On the board, the king too is but a chess piece. If the king does not lead, how would any dare to follow?
She lifted the king of the crystal pieces high, as though proclaiming the ascension of a new king. Who would win? The holy city that stood for 1,000 years? Or the foreign city-states, invading from 1,000 miles away? Hollow hatred ignited the flames of war. The besieged
Oh, so you know the, you asked the guys to break an apple in half with their bare hands thing? Someone did that with the, Honkai guys. They said Final would be the type to, like, think it's simple, owing to get his nose broken by the apple, and then just continue to try and force it. Mighty does it in one go. An accent knows it was a trap. Knew brute fort wasn't the way. And then just decides to shoot it with his gun.
The whispers dissipated.
And then creates mechanical hands after a week to break it for him.
From this day forth, I shall
Horatio just stares at the apple
The people cried out her name
for a long time and then manages to do it. Eventually fails, goes to Google, and gets it, and then Sunday just takes the knife to it.
This was the first, and also the only Imperator. Who would win? The heroes bursting with ambition,
leader into submission,
or the omnipotent gods?
The Imperator issued the decree. The start of the Flame Chase journey is at hand.
Oh god, I like crack ships.
Perhaps drawn designed to welcome the Era Nova. Or perhaps convinced
Ooh.
by that king's great renown. Righteous warriors
A rare
from
pair
across the
correction.
land gathered before the
Sparkles.
On the day the journey began, the sky was an expanse of fluttering banners. The people gazed upon the overwhelming
I can see
military
Sunday
alliance.
being paired with like
Golden City
Gallagher,
reflected in their eyes.
Welt, and Don.
As for the end of that chess game, the scholars debate endlessly. But such discussions always end.
That makes me
with
think of the whole Grump Sunshine trope.
The invincible Imperator faded at the pinnacle of power. The crown's flames extinguished in the lake. The banner, once revered by the people, along with the broken spears of the heroes, now a tomb. The people said,
Even the sovereign that conquers all before her is no match for fate.
Yet she said,
In a war with fate, has there ever been any justice?
What the fuck is this?
the gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer. And the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Yanis listen to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talenton maintains balance. And only Orynyx remains silent.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Lying on with old blankets and warm. I'd have that boy on.
Like the first light of the morning star.
They have matching like cone pictures. Oh, that's cute.
In the past.
The child sank into a peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep. Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking. The fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother, usurper, assassinate the divine body.
Memories are tightly entangled by nightmares, with nowhere to run.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
Aww, that is so cute.
Go to sleep. The ending they want is yet to be.
I need this person's mighty to come feed me.
Setting sun.
Please. Just squish my cheeks in that big hand and just shove a spoon in my
The
mouth.
child
Please, mighty.
continues to sleep, waiting for the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, two of the three fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Mother, I'm already all alone.
The child let out a helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in the mirror.
Just wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Like gentle moonlight. The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates now close tight. People no longer pray to a Titan who cannot touch the world. Within the inescapable dreamscape, The flower stems nourished by the black tide serve as a swaddling embrace, drowning the young child's soul.
Mother, help me leave this place.
Ooh, yeah. I love me my spicy little men.
Response. Only long years of pain, like the silence of the Evernight. Days and nights passed. The years turned. Dust covers the glory
Perfect
of the past.
answer right there.
The priests have forgotten this titan.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Another thing
They
about them
watched
is
over
that
the slumbering sprite,
I don't know pictures
gazing at the dawn mirror.
Oh, that's so
A
cute.
fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror. The shining stars and the lights of the home. And a strange yet familiar voice.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
That is definitely fine, or Mighty right there. Just gotta stand next to him. Oh, they do go together. That is so cute. Meh. Can I get back? I do too.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy!
Here we go.
Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take.
Someone took the
I've always been true
Honkai
to myself.
characters and how they would
I'm glad
act
that
if
I
someone
remembered.
asks you out in front of them. They said that Mighty just being there scares them off, and all he has to do is put a hand on on their shoulder, and the guy runs off.
Because I'm going to become...
Blade just stares at them and they run away.
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,000.
Mighty just puts his hand on their shoulder and smiles, and the guy's like, fuck that, runs in the opposite direction. Blade just stares and like, yeah, no,
This way.
I like my life.
Carry all that has come before. Crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends
They say
here.
Anaxa just looks offended.
I still feel lucky. After all,
His jaw's fucking muscular, just walk away, bro.
ceremonies.
Right.
I was the first.
They say Maidon, or
To finally meet you.
Finon knows he's too pretty to leave. His face card got him there, you ain't leaving
In the
him.
next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Jin Yuan lets them shoot their shot,
Saying
and then
that,
just takes a
I
hold of your
finally
hand, and
fade
that's the
away
end of
in
it.
peace and become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together.
Male MC would push you towards and be like, yes, take this burden off my shoulders. Psych, this is mine, fuck off.
Say a brief farewell.
Eventually, just hands them money.
Tomorrow. Go. Find the future. future Cyrene and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep
Yes.
long, okay?
Dan Heng purposely trips him with his tail.
No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me.
And then proceeds to whack him across the face a little bit.
My dear friend. May your
and all he does is he distracts you as he's tripping and smacking this man with his tail. You also know how Fire Nine Spirit represents different things: hatred and spirit, love and hope.
Like the softest fluff. Forever warm. Forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Ratio looks at them like he's gonna drop a building on them.
A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
No one fucks with you because you're Gepard's partner, but he makes himself upset over the fact that someone might try to do that. Ooh, there's a chest here. There's bugs in this one. They say,
Hello?
Mose is just gonna show off the ring you gave him, and that's the end of the conversation.
Your is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you serious or mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding.
Then apparently Boot Hill says, as if you can handle all of that.
Closer to the ladder.
And knows he's 10 times the man, even if he's 90% machine.
Long dream.
Takes and throws you over his shoulder to prove the point.
All together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
I'm gonna tickle you.
Like, didn't you wish me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
You remember that. Please remember something good next time.
Hey, everything about you is good, friend. That's why I'll remember all of it. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
It isn't. Well, how dare you?
With the memories of the previous ring chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
In this quest, you're now fine on.
The descent of Finan may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
How dare they?
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
It was the same for Finan.
Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles.
Yeah, poor Finan.
Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend.
So wait, does that mean when we save...
did what she did?
We save...
It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me.
In Forest, there's going to be no more Finan.
Just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
That can only mean one thing. That I'm close to hitting a nail on the head there. Oh God. Oh God.
But those stories.
Is this gonna be more crying, Kazu?
In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Well, I guess it's the primary culprit behind everything.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Told you the ending isn't a happy one. That's not.
But I still feel a bit anxious.
Why do they do this to me? They give me hot men and then they take them away from me.
Which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
And that's a fair point.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
I'm gonna say this quote right now because you won't get it till the end. See you tomorrow. Let's call Scorlium.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Yes.
Ivy Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Let's do it.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Yeah!
Firstly,
but how am I gonna tell them that I'm going? Dan and March arc is next. They have their own arcs in this? I'm gonna put some chest. Everyone after seeing his art. Search the closer pile. They call Dan the #1 yearner. Dan Heng yearning, now that is something. Okay.
There's no word for coward in Kremthil language. Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Fun fact, Dan gave Stella his credit card. Wonder what his credit is because I assume Stella doesn't buy cheap stuff. Yeah, that's a good question. So give me the box or I'm just gonna beat you. Is Kay gave her his credit card? Done. Makes me wanna be her now. Okay. A puzzle here. Also something I never realized. How do you find I don't get shipped because everyone in existence? Okay. My guess is because Finon's a hoe. He gets shipped with Nanook. Finance a hoe. That's why.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Yeah, ho ho. My man is getting laid all around Amphorius. Jesus. I can't blame him from some of them though. Like, have you seen some of them people he shipped with? I too would be a hoe.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Onyx's prayer here, or trying
He's getting laid all around the universe.
But today's different, isn't it? We
Surprised his dick isn't like raw.
From other worlds, real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle.
Yeah, that is crazy.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Cyrene is Mem.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing.
I do like that they have more Stell talking.
Normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue
it
window,
is.
16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Okay.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Oh, pitch, which is good. Yeah. Such a relief to see you two.
Pity. Now's not the time to celebrate.
Sure.
Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big trouble.
Herta, don't tell me that.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place.
No.
I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Because Finon.
Time is running out, so I'll
it's all
explain
Finon's fault.
This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Okay.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Because you're Finon.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Yay! That does not sound good. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Okay.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies.
Do I have to fight the Anon?
And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Cause like I really want to fight Nanook. I want to throw these hands at him. 14 system hours, no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
That's not good.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost.
Why do you have an open can?
You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
One last time, eh?
The cycles have already been broken.
Stay out of the fridge.
You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Okay.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about?
Me.
One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Fine on.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Okay. Finon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim.
Also, since you're now at the point, I'm now at a point where you can tell me it is.
The present Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Okay.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Iron Tomb was literally on Finon's design.
Deduction.
It was on his back.
The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law
Shows his fate with Iron Tomb.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Okay.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
I love her. You have another little pink one?
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar.
No, Herta, I want to know.
Balance. We'll be logging
Tell
on
me.
this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Okay.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
So, we need to grab Law.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh god, what are you gonna say?
The firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
The way we have power of Finon's hatred is just Sirine's love, so if she wasn't there, we would have lost. So, Sirine was Mem the whole time.
Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Of course they are. Okay. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames.
We'll learn more about her in the finale.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
No, call me little one again. But make it more derogatory. Please, Herta.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah. I understand more than I should, actually.
Oh, good, yeah.
Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
No.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Maybe.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
I don't like secrets.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Give me a little bit of time before we go. I want to pack some stuff.
Your cards?
There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
I bet.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
More than likely. We gotta head up here and see if there's any treasure chests. There is one! Bartho. I will rip you from that space whole time with my just bare hands if I have to. Give me back my chest. I am saving for Sunday, boy. I don't want to store it. Gotta stick with your gun. There we go. Yeah. Correct. Log on. Yeah. Achievements. Where are some of these red? Jesus. You can tell it's been a while since I collected any of these. Too bad there wasn't a claim all button. There was the travel log. That's good enough. Okay. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message. Yay! A lot of it's blipped out. Retrieve anchor.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look?
I'm good with all the looks I've taken of this place. Speed me up. Ooh.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
I'll be so honest with you, this art is the weakest one of them all. To be fair, I guess they couldn't keep the hype of
Finance life started.
With this one, yeah, that's a good point.
Cycles and 30 million.
I mean, how do you beat Finance Arc?
His burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Catholic? Or forging a completely new path?
Analyze the situation rationally. We do Dan Heng.
Calm down and think this through rationally.
Yes.
This is gonna be a very difficult campaign.
Definitely
we can't lose Catholi's core flame.
Nope.
And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
That we do.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing.
Nope.
And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
Fair question.
There's so many questions.
Yes.
I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Skrulum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there?
Yes, I am.
I finished packing.
I'm using her one brain
to
cell.
Just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
your cards?
A ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
So wait, is this taking place while he is doing that whole meltdown fighting scene?
But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
So if he's dead, how is he? Or they just assume he's still fighting? Stand with me and let's become heroes. Okay.
Stand with me.
Just
that
assuming.
Does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds,
but at the end of the...
You should be used to being called a hero.
Spoilers!
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze.
Cassie, you really remind me of my friends when I was doing Warframe before I got to the part where I learned everything about Warframe that they were hiding from me. They were so tight-lipped.
You two are prepared to head out.
It's like us.
You should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not
Put 'em up,
have much
Lygus.
time left
Put 'em up.
to enjoy such solitary.
Still daring enough to approach me?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate.
I'll grace you with my bat.
Hospitality.
You ain't hospitable. Far from it.
What is this place?
The inside of the simulation?
Farewell then. May we
I'm so fan of
reunite
style.
in the new world.
Huh.
All shall bid farewell to one.
Wait, what am I waiting for? Kazu?
Will witness the miracle.
Interact with all computers. It tells you all their code names. So, Pomos 600, Titan Authority Strife, Skypath. Yeah, Mighty. This one is Hycian? Yeah, Hycian. Death. This is Cassie. So, Epic Kaya 216 is Cass. I'm guessing this is gonna be Trini and Trion. Reason. Who was Reason? Oh! An Axa. Okay. Passage. That was Trini Trion, right? Yeah. Isn't Trinitrion and, yeah. The trio. Scopeum? Earth. Did we even meet Earth?
The light of the Dawn device never fades.
That's an Exarch.
Kefali's protection has no end.
Romance, that one's a Glaya. I know that one. Then this one is Kitty Girl. I had completely forgotten for a moment that her next is Cypher. That was her name.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Who was that?
If I do not cross, then it
Ocean. I'm guessing that was Ocean there. Don't know who her name was, but okay, that was Ocean. Okay. Investigate. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Okay. We are an outlier. Do you need change? There's a peppermint. I love peppermint.
Did that startle you?
No. Oh, I got.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe.
Huh.
The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first
supercomputer. Yeah.
The universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first
do you need another snack?
verse ever written.
Wait, where do you put all this food? You skinny. Okay. Get to the point, Lygus.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat.
You want a piece of candy?
That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have taught myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the primal mobile would bud from within it.
You want this?
And now, My goal is almost complete.
Okay.
Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time for his will
you want the lollipop?
crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans. Your resistance were the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an
He's still getting most of his words as babbled.
like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let
He called me a bad foot last night. Don't know what that means, but I'm a bad foot.
Guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
It might get cold on you halfway through your shower. They claim it gets super hot. I don't think it does, but
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow Pathstrider,
The big light when you go in will flicker, so I wouldn't turn that on. There is a lamp in there. It doesn't our heaters don't work, so we have to use like a little space heater. It does not like
use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. To be one of them.
You need a change, kiddo.
Mommy's gonna change you. You need your butt changed? No, not a shoe. You need your butt changed?
Do you need to use the potty?
Yeah, the potty. Wait, does he use the potty? How old is he?
2.5. He's in the starting. He goes like 3-4 times a day. But I think I might end up having to just do the...
His butt's wet, so you probably need new pants.
Oh, those have been that way for a while. He got them dirty with juice and then sat in something.
That would make me sick. I can't. Oh yeah, you can pee before you get in the shower. Don't flush. Yeah, I holder and the room that doesn't have the thing in it. Like right underneath, why you put stuff in holy? At least I like the holy things.
The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune.
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I'll rule over the cosmos even without your help.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said...
Yeah, I'm sure that was rough. That's what... I definitely had what you had.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
I know.
You may now continue your travels.
I can't touch the report.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the... Allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
What you doing?
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Is it Nanook? Is my boss fight
Until
Nanook?
the heaven and earth
Please don't be
cracked
Nanook.
open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Look, we're twinsies!
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods.
You don't want to see right here?
Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
Are you gonna brush your hair?
What are you being so shy for now?
Kratos' air she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
How he's able to do the scratch? You understand the transcendence, Nanook.
Of a
Dang it.
tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic
Here's the first
compatriots,
round sometime in the future we
follow
will
me,
fight.
and
Yes!
we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
You're teasing me, Kazu.
Wrath surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Zeridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Slap me, pour water on my face, tickle me. Nope, we're just
Awake
leaving
at
it
last.
open-handed.
I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Where exactly are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
A lot of demigod
Indeed.
waits.
The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like there's someone there.
Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Probably gonna be our best bet for now. Did we get to meet Mighty from the past here?
At least Klonoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Marmas? Nope, not Mighty. There's Chibi. Okay. I like her character style.
Blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
I was not perverting the
Stars
prophecy.
beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yes, and who's the warrior with the huge mark
How
on
is
his
that
side?
possible?
You impudent.
Dux Frigoris.
Oh.
We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Okay, so we...
Heretic!
So everything
no
changed.
No one but the Great Lantern can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you.
Okay.
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Good question. I'm guessing that is law.
Talanton is long gone. Now I am the law.
Aw, Law's pretty.
Challenge
She's cute.
me, or submit to my judgment.
I like her. Does she remind me of the girl from Genshin?
Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Because she is law.
That's because I came. I saw. I conquered.
Aw, that's cute. I like a little intro speech.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator.
Okay.
Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Ooh. Typical start, should have expected it. Hey!
Is this... Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Okay, kindness.
This is
How
the
do you
leader
know?
of the Cleaners in this era.
Okay.
Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
So we completely changed the
Moreover,
history
I know
of
that the
Forest.
27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
Yes?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know about the second Flame Chase journey.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
I don't think she's trying to scare us, girl.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crown, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawn Cloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But, in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
So she knows who we
Saridra.
are.
On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
How do you know?
How do you know her identity?
Thank you.
As the little hostage
Pinky.
prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Okay. So you're holding Chippy.
Golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They
It's a
would
baseball
arrive
bat
in
thing.
Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
So you're holding Chippy as a Chippy for our arrival?
Your orders,
We
She's
are
short.
Triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates.
She's tiny.
The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Okay.
Doubtless you have many
Tiny girl.
questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
I want those
This
answers
is
now.
Not what I expected at all.
Thank
The
you.
demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Maybe we messed up the timeline. It could have been Lygus too.
I think it's probably a third party interfering.
Herta?
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
True that.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Possibly. Terrablaze the sequel, we always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
Okay, this is really weird and different.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Yeah, I get that.
Your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Why do I feel like Aggie might not be in this?
Struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
So Mighty's an
agitators
enemy?
against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Can I stand Mighty next to her, please? I want to see how tiny she is.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hysealans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
So their goal now is to make Amphorius its own.
What exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the
planet?
sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you.
Oh, you're curious? Yes.
Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Let me send you a screenshot.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed,
well, really?
Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
But
Please
why is
experience its
Kremnos
marvels
attacking?
firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hysealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
She's on Dawnmaker doll. Her lips are still tighter than...
Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting,
she's so tiny. Is she bigger than Hisian? Aggie, Chippy! Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
So Hyacinth is the smallest adult character.
To talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase Army.
He's a bit taller. That's cute.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the Great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose.
And she's wearing heels. And she's that tiny.
Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Not yet.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akuma is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world. I don't let her
say fool you. She's a very serious person and very controlled, which is
ironic. Wins. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Did she just toss me into the lake?
Those who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens.
Here, don't tip the bottle, just sip.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Nope.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
If you're talking about Castrum Kremnos, no. This is not going to deter.
What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing.
Can you go get me your cup? Trespassing? Trespassing? Are we trespassing or are we guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too.
Yes.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Yeah.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Is it March? Is it Dawn?
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Yes, yes he does.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be... Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. Is it Dawn? Let it be Dawn. You want a cookie? Oop. Mama broke your cookie. Okay.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
Aww.
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
What is it?
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
I'll decide if it's a fun fact, Kazu.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer.
He made a calendar with every month representing a character. I need to see that. Said, she got the shortest man. It's been a while,
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
He got marked.
Differ so much from me.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Yes.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Ooh.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Kefli? March is March.
Kefli issued prophecies too, but
fair enough.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond
what months did Mighty
and upon Amphorius.
Fine on get.
More crucially,
I might have to actually have you go through each month and tell me who got each one.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Dang it, my son got fine on. Dang it.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
That's the truth.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Let's go now.
The Imperator
month of strife.
I'm
so jealous of October babies having writing.
Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Fine on month of yeah. I would have thought Cassie got
Good sir
October.
from Paphos. What do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysosayers, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Nothing.
Things feel pretty tense here.
It was October.
The history book said that the
November, because of Dia de los Mortos, Day of the Dead.
Obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okay.
What's that again?
We're starting after we were talking about war.
What is
we stopped? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Good question.
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Okay.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Possibly.
What did you do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Yeah, think?
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
She sure is something.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Yeah, no
Since there
duh.
are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
I don't like this.
The Flamechase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky.
Yes,
With her aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty.
Chalice of Plenty.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the Holy City.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods.
What have I told? What have you learned about climbing on things, my child?
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers.
You nearly smashed your face earlier, climbing up to the TV.
My brothers and sisters to be used and discarded
I love
by
you.
a tyrant.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
He's normally like a little billy goat. This
Deliverer, please
like
wait.
thing along the baseboard. He will stand with his feet on it, holding onto the table with one hand. Just stand there, like a little billy goat. That chair spins. You can spin on it if you want to. It holds up to like 250. He's trying to. Ooh. He was standing on that trying to climb up onto the thing and he nearly busted his face. He's fallen and whacked his head off the tables. I just don't know why. He just won't stop climbing. Oh yeah, I can get Mighty next to her. Aww. Look at Tiny. Oh, look at Tiny. Even with her heels, she is so small. She barely goes up to his hips. She is just so tiny.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true
they posted
that
New
beyond
Year's art?
Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
First time ever since the game released. I need to see some of those. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than Titans.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our Flamechase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yes.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this
Evernight
world's
March is so
impending fate.
cute.
and reverse its destined end.
Down. Dan Heng looks so terrified.
Deliverer, you have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
Try me.
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Oh, God.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Okay.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Not really agreeing.
Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
I don't like her.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Can we smack her? I miss Aggie.
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Beware of someone named Lygus.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
I bet we do. What's she standing there for? What's she looking at? What was the last time MC actually showered?
Come forth.
Good question.
Theoros.
Yes.
Lygus.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Kill him.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
These guys trying to stop us.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You should have just killed him.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or
oh, she's got little wings.
Deliverer?
That's cute. Still don't like her.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Don't talk to him.
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the Deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
No, it hasn't.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction.
Carefully, statue's now missing its arm. That fine unlocked.
Far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, The people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
He's trying to force
command the
Iron
mighty
Tomb.
beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their
That's not good.
allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
Please don't side with him. Please don't side
Once
with
I
him.
ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
We're gonna tear overthrow her, aren't we? She can be a boss fight.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Nope.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach.
Yeah. Even the city-state delegates have complaints. Thankfully, she allows us to move around freely, which is a small blessing. Still, the atmosphere in Akuma, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Mm-hmm.
We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What is the series?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the Holy City and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
We're being watched.
So someone's watching.
Mm-hmm.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Okay. I really don't like this.
Oh, so many people! The Holy City is so lively.
You're laying it on a big thick girly pop.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Good point.
Silence! That's treason!
No.
If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Okay, so we really have to be careful of the guards. I'm guessing
How
they're from
disappointing.
Kremnos.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Vergoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
I don't trust you.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Oh god.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Oh, most definitely.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Oh, you plan to do that?
I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Little imp.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What, did you do something cause her to yell at you? Is that why you hiding?
Another excuse for the Emperor.
Do you want to come sit on my lap? Are you squatting back there to poop?
Huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Yeah, you did poop. Okay. She's an imp.
Predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky. You won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Imperator. I wonder what Mighty's been attacking the city. Is he planning to try and take her down?
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I am the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Are you really?
Enough small talk. fresh news from Akima, as you requested.
Squish my child.
The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
I bet there is bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
That's a point.
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Or not.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Oh. Thank you for the hug, baby.
There were eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
No.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Yep. Yep.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Quite possibly.
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Too bad. So sad.
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
What are you doing
Can't
here?
tell the difference between past and future waters. This has always been my home.
You got a different dialogue.
Disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Maybe.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? She wasn't so calm. I mean, it may be because you were a male MC.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish?
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
She likes stout better.
Is it because the Leidonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
She feels nothing?
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity long, there's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But
it's gonna lead you to destruction and death.
Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Yes.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
Or possibly.
I won't.
There's a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating.
It's cool that they get different dialogue.
By the way,
male
you
and female
both just
MC.
mentioned
Yeah, that is a neat aspect.
Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Okay.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
She's already
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Not good.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Ain't that the truth?
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
No,
it's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
I have. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
No.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Yeah, we've seen that before.
Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Or just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Don't bang on the glass, dude. It's gonna break it. Bye. See you later. Toodaloo, buckaroo.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Yeah.
The road ahead will be long and difficult. It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Please do.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Contorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Okay.
Lygus is definitely connected to Genius Society, so stay alert.
That doesn't sound good. Maybe he's a creation of some genius?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
So, Genius Society, 4/23/2766. I vote for the Lord of Silence.
We also have the same suspicions for now. But further verification is needed. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Aye, Herta?
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
You don't just say.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
He must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
Settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
So that's Cersei's true.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
I don't think it's going to be romantic, sweetheart.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Oh god.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
This feels like a high school dance more than a...
Appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Not good, this is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Oh, trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
She's probably gonna look over our device.
Guests first and enjoy the feast.
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Because she's hiding from us.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Aww.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealens? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
So at least he's still teacher in this timeline. Maybe it's better not to disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? We haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To Trippy and Aglaya.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
And she's just gonna threaten us. I don't trust her.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
If she's gonna drink from it, I don't... Okay, she is drinking from it.
See?
But I don't trust her.
Safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Oh, really?
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
There's a little cupboard out in the kitchen too.
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Bye.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quiet.
I think we're getting into the hiding to poop phase of him being a child. Because he was sitting back behind this, and I thought he did something to make her yell at him. If he hits us, we just give him a little smack there. He hits hard. Yeah, Olivia and them all watched at Christmas. I had a little red handprint. He smacked me just once on the chest.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew.
Yeah, don't want to forget stuff
is
here
an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
She left several pops here
Since
before.
the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to
Thank you for not trusting him.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
He blinded
You
her.
are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Okay.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
See, I like this chick. She realizes he ain't good people.
Actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealans?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
I walked into a cave.
I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from
They gave me the option to read her diary and walk out.
I never doubted your loyalty.
Read the diary, my boy. The second I read, she walked in.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Keep your feet still.
I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Your booty does stink.
Victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Okay. Can I? Hey, give me your feet. Give me your. Oi! Oi! Hold still. Hold. Still. Feet in. Oop. Oh. Ow, my knee. Oh, my knee. Ow, my knee. Okay. I'm not looking contained. I look at she asked what I'm doing. I'm looking horrified. Have fun with it. Oh, sorry for you.
People in the crowd's here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little dude is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
You will what?
Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects? Like
Grey Aspen!
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Stop it! Leave the stuff on the table alone! It's not for you!
I'll pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands. What will you do then?
Manipulate you.
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
No, you won't.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Yes.
Precise and persistent. I will correct the regulations with the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Highland Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Us.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group.
We are not
Vagabonds
lawless.
mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
No, we don't like this.
Acumen Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
He's feeding into
Walk
her
a little longer with me, heroes.
and her need want for power.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Wait, Lilith, see here? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Thank you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in...
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game.
What are you doing? Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
I try not to laugh.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed.
How?
Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, If everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Something.
Calling it experimentation would be more
Yep, there it is.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akuma. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Everyone smash him to pieces.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been.
Surprisingly, this quest is only 5 hours, so 2 hours.
Thank you for your bravery, guests.
Yeah.
It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Take your seat and wait.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
You aren't tardy.
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Pregoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh god. This isn't good.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
This isn't good.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
It's us, isn't it?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
That's not good. Now we're at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
Can we really explain ourselves on this one?
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
Okay.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
Well, I guess we got our wish of talking with her.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Are we going? I must convince her.
Friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
I don't think it's gonna help, but we can try.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Yeah.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Yeah. Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history more than 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
She listens to our words silently. Talk about Iron Tombs for identity.
It's the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of that is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those.
Nope.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
She listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazers resolves.
Many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblazers is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos.
Yes.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction,
I will have to stand against you.
And smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Yes.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Yeah.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus. Escort the traitors to the prison.
Are we gonna go out fighting?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses
Lygus is showing up.
things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Yes, he is.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
So she was trying to keep us safe.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
She's been playing us, and him, and everyone. She's been playing everyone.
Just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always
That's just
going to be a game
wow.
of chess.
She's a pretty good actress.
Both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Smart plan. Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Oh, thank God! My chaotic little speech won!
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress.
Mama's not getting any next.
We just want to tell her everything we know. Use your
did I take my glass out with me?
Add in a bit of experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Ah.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Okay, so that's what she meant by using it as a shortcut.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
I mean, he could. We never really know.
I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
It's Lippy Twid.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Oh, really now?
Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment.
So we're fighting Lygus?
Control. Factors such as you and her.
Oh.
Careful.
So we're fighting him.
Careful.
I might be able to handle it. Yeah? What is
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Is that Orynyx? It's so cute. Oh, no.
Finally found you.
March?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Is it Orynyx? March? Who is it? Why did she disappear?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Yeah, we ain't going without a fight.
I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
No.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Gosh darn it.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover,
it does.
dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
We can't kill him. We've tried.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
She will find another way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
She's right.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
She's got you there.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
That you have.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Do I just like pop out of the air and attack her again?
Slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh! Herta!
Face to face, senior society member.
Oh, ho ho.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Really?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
Yes, they are. Yes, they very much so are.
Prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Oh.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Skrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Okay.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Is it really now?
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win?
Probably.
Don't embarrass the society.
Well, damn.
I understand that that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
It is, it is.
Means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akuma to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
In every cycle.
Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Do you really? Or are you just bluffing?
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Now, where am I? What am I doing? What the heck? Okay, I'm in the computer.
This is the Exomyth?
Yep.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Executing command isolation.
Command isolation?
Yes. We read that right.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Valvorius to begin.
Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place.
I will find a way to break that rule.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius.
The speed of time here is infinitesimally close. Real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
Concerning the prime mover of life. And the total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Nous was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Really?
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Boo-hoo.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
No, we do not.
But how can I get out of here?
Destroy everything within.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herta!
Herta's voice?
Yes, Mama Herta!
Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep...
I'm here.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Yay! Save me, Madam Herta!
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
I didn't know how bad.
The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical
okay, that's good.
warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion.
Okay.
It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Okay.
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Jailbreak! So, how should I do that?
Another path's influence.
Another path?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Power is strong. Maybe able to help.
Okay.
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
What path?
Communication terminated.
What path?
Is Herta saying a certain
Dude, every Aeon wanted a piece of it for. Yeah, which one specifically am I supposed to go after here? Oh, because of our. I can. They probably wanted to stop.
Think hard and to figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With the Stellaron in my body.
Oh.
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Yeah, I kind of got he could destroy the universe. Oh, that Iron Team on my screen?
Would definitely
Damn. I'm fucking an Aeon.
The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Okay.
What if I end up pulling in the anti
That was an Aeonuk.
or the Annihilation Gang?
He's definitely a mighty fighter and love child. Focus and resonate with destruction. You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning and the chaos is too tempting. Your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing.
No.
This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
I mean, probably could have brought Fifi back.
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Yes?
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
Yeah!
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC,
something cool in the finale, all the other AOCs.
To help too.
Well, Castellana had to go through, so it's pretty cool. Ah! Letting me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the close wall, building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from the hammer strike with your own hands. Am I gonna end up calling Sunday? But nothing happened. They ignored you, just as they ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. A fun fact, not so fun fact.
Market. The IPC's hand can't reach it.
Yeah, no, because the youngest of the Aeons is essentially a raging toddler.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
I mean...
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Ipe, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Nope. Not gonna be harmony. You failed. The bearer of the exomyths strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want the story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Which one's this?
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come.
It's Swan that pulled us out, isn't it?
Fuli here. Cardinal traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Nope. Trust me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resistance of reinforcements. Okay. After power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Ah! It's the octopus!
Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
So Swan's the one that pulls this out. Is this a messenger of Ornyx? Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Warning! Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Yay!
Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Okay, so Ornyx saves us! Yay! Time Titan Remembrance! This is good. Yes.
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island safe and brave.
Yay. Who's narrating me?
Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
That you have.
You set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Wait, March?
What's she doing here?
March it.
Oh, you're
my Monty.
Finally here.
Yes.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Nope.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Missed you too. I really missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Sure.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's
I
no
bet
one
it
to
was.
chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
That's our March.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
I don't have much time. It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So,
okay.
Let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
Good question.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Keep moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
No, we should not be following March.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Ah, so she's aware.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know he's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express.
They would have.
Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Nope.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Nope.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Yes,
In
who
that
are
case,
you exactly?
There's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Okay.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yes. More or less.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Okay.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Fair point.
Erudition
Fair
would
point.
treat any results unrelated to the experiment as
Oh yeah, I never
garbage
mentioned
and
that.
throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
Time dilation in forest.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
To have an additional failsafe?
It's how Castellana lived for a billion years, but in the outside world was only a few weeks at
Even
best.
if Iron
Damn!
Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced
Fully
at
the
you.
remembrance.
Don't deny it.
It doesn't change the
That
fact that
storybook
it's
is the
supposed
best
like if you're
evidence.
in forest. Okay.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. To Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Who exactly is this?
My dear.
Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Okay.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! We're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're
Okay, so she has March's memories.
The statue. Is that John Connor's brother?
Ooh.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not.
full of pain. We won't escape from it.
Okay.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
So this is
It's as
March's
if
memories.
they all happened just yesterday, right?
Yes.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The
Definitely.
third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight.
Okay.
So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
That's my question.
Take this
Carefully? She's giving this carefully?
This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
How did she manage to get carefully?
Reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Oh.
Now, take it and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final Era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing.
Okay. I can keep trailblazing.
For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go.
Aye aye. Trailblaze on. Enforius needs to deliver. I am currently halfway done. Okay. Can we not pinch? Pinching hurts. Hi, I love you.
Is this Akuma?
I believe so, yes. Can't wait to see the final finale again. I bet you're excited for the. What? My child. Ow, my fucking leg. There, we put the ball in the sink. That was what we wanted. Oh yay, our anchor. It's back. Pour flame of the world bearing Titan carefully. Herta, yeah. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to the little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screw and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all the complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Enforius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screw and I put a lot of effort, but we can barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Our Team's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. Castellana, the most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intaleron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation. Away Screw says that Era Nova is in a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the Spectre are probably already at their most vulnerable. Only by initiating this progress can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So he managed to take us from nearly a 100% to giving us a 3% chance to knock this through.
Cognitive anchor?
Yes. They left it here for you. They knew we would be here. It doesn't work anymore. We're on our own.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
He's talking to us.
Welcome back, friend.
Yay!
It's been such a long, long time.
Yeah, it has.
You must be really confused right now. Aren't you?
Yes, his defiance dead has saved all, even if he thinks he failed.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no?
Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Okay.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Okay.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
No. Wish I could tell him he truly was a hero. I bet a lot of people do. Okay. Follow Cyrene.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Yes. Talk to
Time
Glio.
flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cyritra
he just executed it. Yeah.
lost her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Dude, what is that mighty picture? Which mighty picture?
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Let me tell you this right now. A Boston finale.
She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
She did.
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life
The name
will never
is
go
Vessel of Destruction.
smoothly.
The name is Hero
Leland's army
Blank.
is already at our gates, and their
Name
commander.
you can try to fill in the blank. Oh.
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Oh, great.
White Calendar 3960. Cyritra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. Amphorius.
I bet it did.
That same year, Cyritra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey.
Okay.
A path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
So.
Eternal holy.
Aglaia? He kills Aglaia this time?
Memorial palace lies in
No.
ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your
Okay, seems like these stories getting serious right now, so I talk for a bit, but there's still people here. Well, at least you get to have me as background noise.
Answer my question again.
Cassie!
Where is Kefali's core flame?
They don't have it because I do.
really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akuma. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed.
Oh?
Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to remove the indestructible armor for Amphorius.
We love you, Romance.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
Yes!
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Yes, Cassie!
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akuma. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akuma.
The Third Siege?
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akuma that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Oh.
Go forth, deliverer.
We won't let Aglaya's death be in vain. We won't let any of their deaths be in vain. Jesus, there's a lot of death here. Okay,
Go.
Cass.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
We will find you, Cass.
Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
No, Cypher. No, she is not.
She just left. Like that.
Under Aglaya's
Cass has made up her
order.
mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akuma and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akuma far safer than that dead city?
Not really.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akuma is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sorry.
The ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh.
And the
They're
demigod
making
of
a
death
path
will
for
forever
us.
guard that secret path until she returns.
Thank you, Cassie.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Yes.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
Yes.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Send me, I can form. I wonder did Castellana have to coach Tribby in the cycle? That's a good question, and if it is, I need to smack him.
Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that.
Send me to.
Back from Castrum Kremnos.
Okay, the only character they never showed the death for. I'm glad they didn't.
Something's flying towards
We saw the deaths of all the other.
And it's really fast.
I'm glad they didn't show us him killing her off her.
What is it? It's a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
It makes sense though because she's good. Yeah. Mighty.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos,
oh, he's still
joined
a
the
prince.
alliance to safeguard the holy city.
He didn't call his dad in this one? What?
Go on.
What?
And see you tomorrow.
Don't you do that to me, Tribby! Man, the cycle with Hellfire and all his pure gas. Yes!
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Oh? It is very different. Mighty is breaking himself apart for the world.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Ooh.
Can't argue with that.
Current situation. This is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
So he gives himself to immortality this time.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
Aww.
Enforius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Mighty!
Understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
So this one, Treby.
Anaxagoras' ritual. the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage.
He was a lot nicer, the psycho.
Sacrifice and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Aww.
My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Mighty!
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh god, I'm already tearing up. I want to cry again.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery.
The last 2 remaining.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Yeah.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just
They were the
found
last
out Akima's been
survivors
an
of
empty
Cycle.
shell for the past 50 years.
Yeah!
He's bound
Trickery
to be
and reason.
furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
He's waiting.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Yeah?
And you really think a human alchemical
So they did
ray
all
can
this
bind a
preparation for us to
godlike
return for us to
That's
defeat.
just
Yep.
nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
They really had hope in us.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
I'm surprised Vinyl was able to
Two
keep
conditions. Since
everything
this is the
going for
final
so
act,
long for
if
us
we're
to come
doing
here and do
it,
this.
We go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Fair point.
Besides,
Dude, just Billy
the vortex is cut off from the
sacrifice.
world.
It was.
No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
I mean,
That clash is inevitable.
he suffered mentally,
All
but
we
man,
can
this
do is
opportunity.
create more chances for her.
Yeah.
And that's the second condition.
Like,
The
I
vortex
feel
belongs
sorry
to
for what
Fukusa
he
in
went
the first
through,
place.
but like at the same time,
And there happens to be a demigod
he
of
really
ocean
took
few survivors in the world.
being the world bearer to heart.
Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Oh. And Zagreus is becoming the vortex for us?
You were wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
He's not insane. He was a genius before his era.
No idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
So he actually becomes the demigod of reason
And what
now.
I just
He's able to
mentioned
say someone is insane is crazy.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Hyacinth's in the sky again.
Loves a good performance as much as I do. Let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
So they set everything up for us.
Initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Two demigods least suited for war.
Reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
They did all of that for us.
Forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Oh, these crazy motherfuckers.
Quit overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Yeah, Hyacinth.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's life is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us.
Damn, there's Andy my tissues again.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear.
This is
bridge will rise,
in the Psycho Cypher's failed.
Arduous reason is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Dear Lord. This sequel's gonna have me a crying mess. It might not be as good as Twilight, but it's gonna have me a crying mess.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Aww.
People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
So we've been following a memory this entire time?
It's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
Oh.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. all. The new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
If the new world's gonna come from our memories, does that mean we can bring Finon back? I'll take all of you to the new world. No! No!
You will never let us down. Just like
That's
always.
A bowl.
Do you remember
he permanently
when
deleted.
sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll be with you.
If Finon were still alive, he'd be the one doing this.
Even Finon. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her. Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
We'll arrive at some point.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place.
Oh.
We can't let her down.
And that's our day.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
It's so different from what we remember.
The vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see.
Oh, really? We were just having a really beautiful moment.
After generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
They have to have him come and ruin the moment.
Fate
it was so sweet and heartfelt. And then there's this fucker. You managed to break free.
Trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the duck's glad sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
His boss seems top tier. But you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Okay, I have the voice, music, and master volume maxed, so we're gonna be hearing this real well.
Don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
I'll be the one to bring your destruction. Blech. Spare me the cliches. Because I can't English enough to do the first one.
Resolve. I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, than for reality?
The anchor.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Okay.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to embrace the destruction.
Then I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Quite possible.
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Naivety. Oh, it's pronounced naivety. You stole the chest before I could even get here, Trickery. Yeah. Skip it. Give me my chest. My to descend. Yes, apparently. But oh god, teleporters occasionally appear in the recurrent destiny. Okay, open and closed. When you enter a teleporter with the same energy color, you will be teleported to the other end. Okay. Okay.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Descend.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in fire.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your trial.
Titan's blessing. We got law.
Oh, Magusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings. You swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the Black Tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
his ass.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Please tell me it didn't.
Followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Oh, shush it. Okay. Passage of time.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Well, I guess, could you, like, shut up? Chrono Vessel. Okay. Okay.
The Chandelier's still getting away. Maybe the chrono vessel will find
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need a miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago.
Engage.
Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
I want to smack him.
Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far sea. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my veins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Okay. There we go.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High-Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Okay, so I have to rewind this walkthrough. Investigate. Yeah, that sealed everything.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
Here, I will let you have a tissue.
I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Vagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Okay. Yeah. Treasure chest.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Treasure chest. Treasure chest.
Consider it your reward.
Bug! How many bugs are in these areas? Do they even do anything collecting them?
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions.
Whom does she serve?
Herself. I'll get to that in a second. I need to get... Why do you keep throwing things in my sink? Stuff on the oven for dinner. At least to like warm up bowls and stuff. There's that button.
Yes, Suidra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Oh, I see.
Follows prophecy. I am no soul. I am just a warrior in the
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violins sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
Sounds nice.
You must offer me your heart.
Ooh.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
Aww.
So be it, noble monarch.
This is kind of sweet.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting the duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Bow, bow. Okay.
Noble
There's that.
I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to life by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I've found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Quite possible could. Let me run this over real quick.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Fix that. Go ahead, Beth.
Have you heard heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars.
There is.
Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea
of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Futile dream, you say?
Out of this illusion.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
I'm gonna leave that one.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, his triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Oh, knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright.
Oh.
It's so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Oh, that was a hammer.
One
That's
eye
a final
of her
corner.
sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, We sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
Okay.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars.
Ooh.
And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
So, did she have like a hunch we were watching that? Did she know from the start? The fantasy ends here.
Yeah. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's
exactly.
time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Take a moment. Jeez. Let all that cool down for a bit. Should I not go this way? Okay, I have to go this way. Okay.
People
you get to watch her dead.
Cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall.
Mm-hmm.
The cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach.
Mm-hmm.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
No.
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you.
The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. Ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions. Then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
It could, but...
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
No, but I'm giving you no choice.
Time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Pretense, you say?
For you, at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, You must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Okay. Now, num-nums, baby. Careful, it's gonna be hot. Off the heater. Okay. Reverse the time.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Yes. I am the leopard. Descend.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
There's more memory?
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Okay. As though time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body, shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted
It's really something else.
Space reflect her confusion.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew would have slayed aroma.
Done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Loud, steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. Your interference just led to exactly futile echo.
Stay away. All things are as one. To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
I can't die, but thanks.
Suck it up.
Burn it all.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
I can't die, but thanks.
Ow.
Pay attention.
Smack that one.
Relax.
Yo, Mario.
I can't die,
Yay! Okay.
So feeble. Kremnos, stream forth!
Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time.
Burn it all!
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
You allow it, eh?
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of Sea Silents surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Okay.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Stay away.
All things are as one.
Specimen sighted. Here, try this.
I can't die. Burn it all.
Need a doctor? Tom, what's in your prescription?
I can't die. But
Commencing research.
thanks.
Deep breaths.
I can't die. But
Enjoying yourself?
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay.
To travel.
I can't die. But
Eternal.
thanks.
Specimen sighted.
Let this place wait forever doomed. Through my blood, dying soul now accepts your punishment.
Okay.
Winds of battle never cease. Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
You little Detron.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarding data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Okay, I have to drain the water. That I did.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chaser, devoured by warbling fish. Never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
Mm-hmm.
Raise the bridge. Cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Why not?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalephus. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
No.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
Youch.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel,
but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now, you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no
So what did you decide?
I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Boo.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me. You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Okay.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx Orb to bring back the Chrono Vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like this hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Okay.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our...
Yeah. You just got done saying that, boy.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
Okay. A speed blessing.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Freguesa is just out. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Consider it your reward.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Bye.
Geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrifice themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fergusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ouch.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
return?
Good question.
I don't know.
And I did return.
And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
We don't know yet.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiolor, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren Song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Aww.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
She's so sweet.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Aww. That's so sweet.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros.
Yes, baby girl! Yes!
To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the juices, honeydew.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
So sweet, so awesome, so epic.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
No, they were not.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
It did!
Now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Yes, we will. Too bad we can bring back Fifi.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
That I do.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will dawn.
Libate for the heroes. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flames, their fates were not foretold by the prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their significance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Libate for the heroes of the first flame-chased journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hill yet to come.
Libate for the demigods. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Libate for the heroes of the second flame-chased journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through his purifying flow.
Maya, Trebios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hyacinths.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism, an epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed.
I don't like that we have to fast forward time and like that.
Where I
shed all golden blood for the past.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
He's standing there. Oh, she's floating in the middle, then by fishies.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. Do I end up having to go through all the crisis hairs? I'm not gonna be able to handle this until I end them again. Don't fight the current.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Gorgeous.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see a wicked human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight.
No, you can have my tissues.
Bathed in. Prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exolith. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Like calendar 3960 after the
confusion and epiphany always go
was assassinated.
hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
That
You
was?
better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border. The first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe.
Okay.
Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Okay.
They bore the name of erudition, Yet they try to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Catorzain algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Ooh.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Well, damn. Shut it, that's not a fine, I don't believe it at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Yas.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will so show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect, and provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe is Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Xandar.
As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, Jesus.
Remember this, as Lucis claimed, I know more of the deathful march than they ever will.
This is Libus's teeth.
Okay.
What do we have here? All things are as one.
ACDM.
Commencing research.
Dang it, ACDM.
Forever doomed.
Can't die, but
the destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those inferences. Invoking logos. Remove abilities.
Yep.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Time for something savory.
I can't die, but thanks. So feeble.
He's making the drums like he can.
Destruction or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
I'll get my
This is the one
The Trojan enters.
Sophie. Dying soul. Face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. Pay attention.
Burn it all, pointless.
Conquer all lands.
I see it.
Lord.
Demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang me! I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
I can't dominate.
Eidos lives.
I really need those two girls to come back to me.
Forever do.
I doubt that she's done like that. That was epic looking. Kefli's core flame.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Nope.
If numbers can decide the end of a story,
no.
Then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Like calendar 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Yeesh.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
Okay.
And Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Oh, boy.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Yes.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Okay.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intemetron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness. and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
And that is?
You are a mimetic entity born in Emporius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
You got food back there, baby.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Emporius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Aww.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes. Yes, I did. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Okay. Nice, nice, nice.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the Remembrance.
Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
And what's that?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really?
These are very tangible.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now, Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Yes. Leave it to us. We were right to fate on this world. Just a bit.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Are we just gonna keep rounding this back and forth?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with the mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too.
Ooh.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Oh, sorry. Ooh, nice.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is...
Penacony.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
Probably more or less.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you could testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Absolutely can.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Of course you do, Herta.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Yeah.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Yes, Herta.
Lycurgus disappeared.
Yeah.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Yes, we
in that
did.
Case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Submit the core for him. There we go, Kathleen. You're finally ushering in the new dawn of Emporius.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
She has.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
No, it did not.
That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
Good, she deserves it.
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this
a
page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
The future of Amphorius. Late calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Yeah, it is.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
It is.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
It is.
She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yes, they did.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
It's not exactly Herta. It's a robot, a puppet.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg, and remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
She does.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Ooh, do we get to go back to Belobog?
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Is it Belobog? Or is it Pentagon? Belobog!
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well,
Never do.
Your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Something like that.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Yes.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes.
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
The order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Penacony?
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Sunday.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
It is.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Your wish, madam. Your wish.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
And that scene?
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Yes.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is
End
over.
of the campaign.
So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
Ooh.
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Nope, apparently not.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
I know someone who said something about the same.
You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
That she does.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
Is that why you kill her?
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabelica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council.
Did you really, though?
I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
That you have.
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
That's fair. True. Yeah, she's fighting to die here.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Your own life.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
So she gives her a choice.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
Or an illusion of a
choice. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
Was it truly a choice or is it an illusion?
You now, heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Aww.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
She's got this.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
Okay.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Okay.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Okay.
We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy
being
soldiers.
a tyrant, she
All
seems to be a
sages
pretty
who
good
resist are to
ruler.
be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire...
I like me a lady who likes her books.
Understood.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Okay.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
No.
It's a strategic change
retreat.
of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Seismic walking dragon?
Dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Oh.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
Okay.
We will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood.
I'll
see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
She may have been tired, like, but she's doing what she thought would move everything forward.
Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan.
Yeah.
These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain.
She may have been strong herself, but she's a crazy. Maybe not have strong.
Inferior to them in that.
Yeah, she was.
They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Okay.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Oh, Eva.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That will be you, Aglaio.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Okay,
However,
thank you.
For some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
What was that memory?
It was a journey on a fantastical train.
Aww.
I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
I like that.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius.
You know?
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you.
Aww, she's so sweet.
Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
Sounds like you do, though.
I do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
Shit, yeah.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. no matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius' serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
That's fair. That's very fair.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saritra.
No.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this.
No.
Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
Maybe both.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Wait.
From that page.
Is this what Dawn hung?
Emerged.
Oh.
An ocean.
You know, we only ever saw
So
a series. Yeah.
So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saritra?
Electra, my subject.
Never vulnerable with someone.
Yourself to me. I have seen the abyss in your eyes, and the emptiness in your heart.
I do like that she gives
That was why I
her
promised you a
this
new ocean,
chance
where
to
the
see an ocean.
Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade.
No.
The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Aww. So she gifted her our memory of the ocean Dawn hung split.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I
That's
always
sweet.
felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now.
What's that?
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
So sweet.
I have to admit, the 12 factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
I don't care,
Make your
Xander.
choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Let him be remembered for the incorrections.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I will write it with my bare hands if I have to.
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
Just I didn't remember them before.
8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Do it! Do it, Erda!
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
What's that?
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysoscales did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Yes, they probably did. In the meantime... Evernight!
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
She's talking to Dawn.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. About another possibility. I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh. Oh no. Night coming before dawn breaks. They must be. I have to figure out if I actually want to go through with that right now because my partner's coming home early. And I might try to game with him before. nightfall, or well, before we head off for bed in the New Year's. I bet that does make it a bit easier to follow. More story bits. Jesus. Let's back out of that. Look at the warp. That many. I actually need to see if... No, but I only have 6 of this. Okay. CRR1 Sunday. Let's go through these.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed the city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away.
Jesus.
Was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow. The pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemons welcomed the ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titan's magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against herself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized the flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess. So why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
Oh.
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground.
An anime
The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over, even when she took the Imperial crown.
I can think of two anime, but one's not gonna ever get the chance because it's not appropriate.
Concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future.
The other one people wouldn't really be too surprised with. The one that people aren't gonna be too surprised with, and would probably be the most fitting, is Attack on Titan.
The Imperator's army stormed into the northern.
The other one, the one that will never get the collab because it's not an appropriate one. High School DxD.
So exclaimed the angry child.
Only because I want
hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked.
Bikinis.
Fearful of the ruler's flames of fury.
I am horny on Maine.
Not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up.
That answer enough?
Shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But
I want our character to be.
Old laws should also be abolished.
After many days,
I want that one to be Amphoria specific.
That wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name and tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the god's plan? To have
No, I would like to see Bleach just to see who the characters get paired up with.
Old law's lair, and laugh, play, and gloat.
Bleach was a good OG.
Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man.
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis.
I think I just got called Unk by someone on TikTok.
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist.
First time I got Unk. I get bro all the time. I get told I sound like a teenage boy. But Unk?
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss. finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone. The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form. The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The antique Theron spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akuma. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such guards? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
Next up,
I
try to get some of these cleared up.
The statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
I cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trebius' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy, and tell him truth. Your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fatorum. I don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, Holy Maiden, and Oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Fatorum.
Allow me
to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of Law, and you will become Law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? You are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, Amphorius, and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius is Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, like Kurgus, thus spoke. The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance.
Oh.
And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, and lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will rest with her in a lonely song. Electra, the last air of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the
Okay, so he's going to be home.
No need for words of praise.
So I will probably just go through this until he's
Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum. The histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Ceridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
Okay. Our act is concluded. Can I get this one done and out of the way? Okay, this one's going to be a twofer.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her.
I could see Nestia being infatuated with her.
Beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal.
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to account. Even
I need to re-download Pinterest.
In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together in time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
A hand that can no longer be held.
Still didn't pick me. Maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair? She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy
yeah.
Celestial
So my partner will be home about 8:30, 8:40, somewhere in that time frame. So I'm just gonna go through this book.
Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the
but we'll pick up with the next chapter of Amphorius next year.
The children loved
It's hard to believe we're going into 2026.
As the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the Rosy Celestial Maiden come from there?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. A world.
Technically.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the Rosy Celestial Maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend,
Serene technically has a harem because of all the versions of Paimon. I did not know that. Flame Reaver fine on Kassan. And you got a point there. You got a point. I'll give you that one,
shrouded in
Kazu.
silence and shadow. The giant dragon's offspring was
Okay.
born from the earth. Sweet dreams had smothered the giant dragon's eyes and ears.
You just thought of something else?
And as they slept, the 100 eyes of Aquila had already opened, and Fagusa had begun to stir the playful waves. Yet Giorios remained weighty and silent. Layer upon layer of peaks enveloped the dragon, cradling them in a bed more grand than any in existence.
Good question.
The giant dragons spent their childhood in darkness.
Would Mighty be able to withstand the heat?
Their bleary eyes blinked open from haze of slumber. They hungered to feast on cold iron and drink deep of molten lava. Until one day, they raised their head and with a low, guttural voice, pleaded to glimpse light. The Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly raising them. The dragon's spine sliced through the strata of rock, cutting open the soil. When they reached the surface, they summoned mist woven of the fire of the stars. as though seeing themselves clearly and in full through the eyes of a giant bird.
I'm not ready for the goodbyes. I'm telling you that right now, man.
The Titan knew they were lonely and terrified too, and so sculpted new beasts from flesh and bone. In that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. Excessively long life gifted the giant dragon with eyes that could pierce the veil of years. They witnessed the separation of day and night, as well as the entanglement of reason and romance. And even Kefali did not neglect to share with them a chalice of golden blood. The ocean teased, saying, even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot. Ever since they opened their eyes, the giant dragon rarely returned to slumber.
So if romance and reason are...
And thusly,
that's an accident. I was gonna say, we know reason and love were dating. So why does an Axe and Aggie hate each other so much? Is because they're predestined to be together?
Immense and imposing as ever, yet had lost their freedom. Just what manner of magnificent paststrider
No, trust me.
would imprison the Titans as mere reflections?
They clear it up during the finale. They do.
Also of their own path. That great breath from the heavens. Or perhaps from beyond even the heavens. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon. That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius, the distant whispers roiling, becoming a roar engraved in the earth. They recognized the meaning in that low roar. Its name, permanence.
Y'all can say you hate each other all you want, but I did the truth. Don't dangle this information in front of me, Kazu. I'm going to want answers. Oh, I didn't realize there was more to this one. Whoopsie. Hello.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon...
Can you get off the heater? Please? Thank you. And I have told you to keep this heater away from the couch.
While
bad child.
Beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon. Then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land. Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed. And the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Giorios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now,
Kiss, Mary,
the
kill
dragon
me,
silently
and kiss
turned
her, kiss you, Mary, kill Mighty. I wasn't even mentioned.
Mountains, secluded world, and entering the bustling city.
Fine on Guide Ride Mighty into everything.
Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon steps were finally halted. The swordmaster who broke the waves stopped its way, and the ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the Black Tide, once mended by the Titan, now toward the...
I just found something that answered my question. You did?
Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer.
Let me send you it.
For the earth was the breath of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Okay. Table of contents.
The black tide that
blotted out
the sky surrounded the city walls. The soldiers manning the walls battered from battle. Melodious chords of music were suddenly heard. A single swordmaster had overcome the waves of enemies. The song flowed from betwixt the blades, breaking through formations as a dorsal fin cleaving the waves. When the last wicked beast finally fell, shattered into pieces amidst the sword's dance.
Oh, she does get burned. But those faces at the end there.
The legions of heroes under my command are as fast as
Them faces at the end were definitely not chill.
The commander extended a hand, inviting the musician to join. Should a fish separated from its school glimpse a faint glow, it will swim toward the light. The swordmaster clasped the commander's hand, as though gently grasping the hilt of a keen blade.
Their faces at the end gave me an idea that it was not ending chill.
Fires of war from the holy city. A golden
that much I could guarantee.
Upon the stone pillars, the former commander burned the crown to become king.
High Sealands, brave in battle, triumphant in command, I grant you the title Dux Gladiorum. Let us all forge ahead together.
During the banquet after the battle, the weaver tailored for her a splendid dress, and the commander poured her honey brew. Her golden-blooded comrades gathered about her.
Oh gosh, don't search up an Aggie art.
Urging her to
are they not chill at all?
And mingled with flowing drink. Swords and song ringing out in unison. Yet none knew that was once a lonely melody from the deep sea. The music of revelry continued for a long time, until the whispers of conspiracies were buried in the songs, until the roars of lethal struggle shattered the
How
music.
do I put an explicit
Legend holds
for
that
community?
they who bear the weight of a pillar shall one day return to where it stands. Those who tug at the earth shall end amongst the mountains. Those who sow dawn and dusk shall remain eternal in the sky. And she would once again return to the pitch-black sea. And she would once again.
I mean, you can still find show ones, but don't be surprised if you see something.
The bountiful ocean, with the banquets of bygone days, stir as futile bubbles at the bottom of a glass. Many years later, the song once played by that sword master was played by future generations in the Holy City. The people knew the demigod of the seas was still a noble captain. She possessed peerless swordsmanship and a song that is passed down through the ages. It was just that she had long since vanished. Guests at the banquet sometimes spoke of her, but it was only a prayer between their cups.
High Sealands, melody of the waves, bless our night that we may drink deep and dance till dawn.
Okay, next up.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carmen's charms and
Marissa is mad about that. Sometimes you need them feral artists in your lives.
missed his throne, and Bramalis defeated
Sometimes you just need it.
She was sometimes at a loss.
Right now, since all I'm running my streams off of is tablet, I don't have.
Would sink into hesitation.
But since all my stuff I draw and write on is on my tablet, until I get a computer, I have absolutely nothing to draw and write on. Probably suspicious communities past. See, my most of their arts are so pretty. See, I can't. That ship just seems more wholesome than anything, so I can see why there isn't much explicit art for them. Ooh, fuck my leg.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing? The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger.
While reading up on Firenon, I read somewhere that she tried pairing an orange shirt with purple pants.
Such hubris, delicate fish.
And that's why Aggie took over his designs and stuff.
Food on your face.
Fady.
The messenger's eyes.
I'm not surprised. I found out Pregnant Mighty with Finon art.
Exposing me like this.
Finon went out to get him octopus. Like an octopus tentacle from a really strong beast, and he was gone for 2 days, and Mighty, he came back and Mighty started crying because Finon was gone, getting his pregnancy craving.
After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from
from the Sea of Souls. Do all the children of the ocean
You came across a femme mighty Finon. It was something. I bet it was something.
But also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster...
Which one had massive tits? Mighty or Finon?
All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
Femme mighty. I can see that.
And people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea.
Well, you know, it pays to be in a small ship.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the Queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only peace.
Finon popularity, right? Ships.
Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the Princess of the Ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always ran her triumphs before she returned. For her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
I can see why it's very popular. I can.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite
favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hand. Finally, she relented and took the chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. And the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The Gold Weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the Gold Weaver's lips.
Even if one is bordered with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
Next up.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers.
Oof.
Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death. When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final
some of the most popular straight ships and in the top 10 ranking.
Okay. The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in.
Oh, Jesus.
Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream.
Sunday Robin. Sunday Robin
floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time
Sweet home Alabama.
Now you have truly become the ocean's
It's a Harry Potter bag.
Old friends met
We're keeping it.
And new friends came in greeting.
Like I said, Sweet Home Alabama.
Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind.
The resplendent pearl sparkled,
We hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electro raised her violent sword in doubt.
Still has so many ships.
The strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the flesh around her, then stretched out. The golden strings showed her
Basically shipped with all the guys. I'm not surprised.
she loved was not yet silent.
Enchanted Frog would be my favorite of these two songs.
Continued still.
Yes. Blackberry and Patchouli.
Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait,
She got me a wax warmer and some wax melts.
all the flames have died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal
And I do like
silence.
both scents.
And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this fight.
You already know that the world is just...
When you return,
Ooh, more of
will you
those
save some oceans free for me?
trucks for him to play with.